the 13 servicemen and women being murdered by terrorists there. The way Biden did that was disastrous, and I think our enemies looked to the commander-in-chief and said, this president is weak. And when that withdrawal was so disastrous, I said publicly at the time, the chances of Putin invading Ukraine have just risen tenfold.
Right.
But secondly, and this is critically
important. Well, I agree, that was awful, the withdrawal.
And it was a major cause of our enemies all said, hey, this president is weak. And so it...
Was Biden as bad as everyone says? No, he's worse, because they never criticize him for the appropriate shit. They criticize him for the one good thing he did in his goddamn administration in terms of foreign policy, which is the Afghan withdrawal. Ironically enough, it wasn't even his own personal policy. It was literally the continuation of the Trump plan. And everybody shit on him for it. That's the one thing, as far as his foreign policy decisions, that I unconditionally, 10 toes down, defended. Every other aspect of his foreign policy has been a disaster, whether it be refusing to try and immediately pack up the Ukraine situation to the best of his goddamn ability, or even if he was going to warmonger, slow rolling weapons, sending dusty ass equipment, like not even doing the warmongering aspect of it correctly, saber rattling against Vladimir Putin, thinking that like bringing in Finland and Sweden into NATO is somehow going to be a big prize for him. Continuing along with Trump's demands that European countries offer more of a higher percentage of their GDP for NATO, which when Trump did it, liberal media thought it was disastrous, for the record, even though it was an Obama-era policy that Trump actually forced European countries to commit to. Obviously, there's also the whole genocide situation. I mean, that is an unimaginable, cruel, singular, legacy-tarnishing act. I mean, his legacy, obviously, but, like, I think Biden will be forever remembered as Genocide Joe, who oversaw the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. It still sucks how he executed it? No, let's just cope. No, he didn't. Remember, numbers on the board, 13 of our best soldiers died, right? 13 of our best soldiers died, okay? 67 soldiers died in Afghanistan when Donald Trump was overseeing the Afghan withdrawal that he never actually committed to. If anything, the Afghan withdrawal was f***ed up because we killed an aid worker on the way out and his whole family. The bombing in Kabul.
It invited, and by the way, look, I despise war.
Bad, all the people on the planes going crazy. I mean, as far, yes.
Do you really?
Sorry. I thought I was talking to someone.
You just proposed we go to war because they try to kill the president.
Population of Afghanistan and only cares.
Do you really despise war?
Yes, on that front, it was disastrous. And things that came after were also disastrous, like freezing the assets of the Afghan government and refusing to give back the newly constructed Taliban-run Afghan government the billions of dollars that the previous Afghan government had. Also shutting off any opportunity from NGOs from working with the Taliban government in Afghanistan and making things infinitely worse. There was a ton of things that the Biden administration did that were disastrous for the population of Afghanistan. But these guys don't give a fuck about that. They're talking about how like 13 soldiers died. That's all they care about.
Look, Putin didn't wake up 2 years ago and decided he wanted to invade Ukraine. He wanted to invade Ukraine for decades. Putin has referred to the collapse of the Soviet Union as, quote, the greatest geopolitical disaster of the 20th century. And Putin has long been explicit. His desire is to reassemble the old Soviet Union and, in fact, reassemble the Russian Empire that was even bigger than that. If you want to reassemble the Soviet Union, the natural place to start is Ukraine. He has wanted to invade Ukraine a long time, and he's done it before. In 2014, he invaded Ukraine, invaded Crimea. When Barack Obama was president, he invaded the southern portion. He did not invade the rest of the country. Why? And the reason is the principal source of revenue for Russia is oil and gas, and the natural gas pipelines run right through the country of Ukraine, and he didn't want to jeopardize his ability to get gas to Europe.
Right.
So, in 2015, Putin started a project called Nord Stream 2.
Did anything happen in 2014?
In terms of what?
Wasn't there a coup in Ukraine run by the Obama administration?
Let me finish telling that. I told you, we'll take lots of digressions in a second.
My position is, in spite of any sort of ambition that America has in Ukraine Russia's invasion of Ukraine is still ultimately unjustifiable. Make no mistake. Whatever Tucker Carlson says about Euromaidan, I think ultimately the best possible thing for Russia to do in that process, in
fuck
order
was
to
that?
continue maintaining its sovereignty, despite American and Western encroachment, was to pull a China, continue maintaining trade, and continue developing decent relationships, make yourself irreplaceable, which would have been fine, but no. Also, an American mainstream broadcaster that is as popular as Tucker Carlson talking about Euromaidan, I assume he is an agent for Russia at that point.
Let me finish telling the narrative.
No, I'm not really talking to Jeffrey Sachs. He's been saying this from before.
Putin began building Nord Stream 2. Nord Stream 2 is an undersea pipeline that runs from Russia to Germany. The entire purpose of Nord Stream 2 is when it was completed and turned on, it would let Russia circumvent Ukraine and get its gas straight to Europe. In 2019, Nord Stream 2 was almost complete, and the conventional wisdom in Washington was, this is terrible, but there's nothing we...
Wait, what is this fucking argument? This is so dumb. Who gives a shit? What do you mean you're mad at Russia for developing pipelines? What? Doesn't this also make Biden the GOAT then? From your estimation, he blew it up. It blew up under his watch, at least. I don't understand how he's like anti-Biden, but also is let's see where he goes with this.
I didn't believe that. So I drafted sanctions legislation that was targeted to stop the pipeline. My legislation passed the Senate with overwhelming bipartisan support. It passed the House, and Donald Trump signed it into law.
Can I just ask, why wouldn't you want Germany to have cheap energy?
Because it empowers Russia, and I believe in making our enemies weaker and our friends stronger.
Oh my god, brother, what? Dude, what are you saying? Oh my god, oh my lord. First of all, Germany is our friend from this equation. I think they would benefit tremendously from cheaper gas. There is no real justification for trying to cut the pipeline. There's just, unless you're an environmentalist, I guess that's the one group of people I will say is justified in their anger and resentment for more pipelines. Okay,
Has blowing up Nord Stream made Germany stronger?
Not being dependent on Russia has made Germany stronger.
Do you think Germany is stronger now than it was 4 years ago?
I think not being dependent on Russia. Germany has all sorts of problems, and many of them are domestic to their own politics. Hold on, let me finish. I'm trying to...
No, but what you're saying, it doesn't... Germany seems so much weaker now that its energy costs have spiked and the manufacturing sector is collapsing because of that.
Let me finish. I'm focused on America's interest. I don't...
Germany did not want Nord Stream 2 anymore? Stop. Come on. Yeah, famously, countries hate cheaper energy. That's the one thing that sovereign states despise. Please stop. It became an issue of major political consequence, even at the domestic level. While Germans certainly, plenty of Germans certainly despise Russia, are afraid of Russian encroachment. We depend on it, but didn't want to buy it from Russia. No, man, that's the cope that your government tells you so you can feel less angry. So that you can be like, no, you don't understand. My energy bill is like way higher, but that's for a good cause, a higher purpose. I would much rather get it from what? America? The moral authority on the planet? What country is providing energy to Germany that you think is a beacon of morality, chatter? Quick, answer. This is if we even assume that nations don't... This is even if we assume for a brief moment, we suspend our disbelief, and we assume for a brief moment that countries actually operate with morality. Countries operate... Oh, you mean... Oh, Qatar. So Qatar and Iran. It's like... I mean, look, I don't got a problem, but I don't think the German government would have the same fucking attitude. Anyway, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, you get it from Qatar and the Gulf Arab states plus the U.S. They're totally way more moral than Russia. No, listen. My point is, morality doesn't even factor into the equation, as evidenced by the fact that most of the energy providers are not exactly beacons of morality themselves. America will genocide an entire population so that gas at the pump is $2 cheaper. And this man is trying to tell me that the German government places morality above cheaper energy. That's awesome.
You don't want Putin rich with oil and gas revenues and able to invest in his military and pose a threat to America. So, the sanctions legislation that I authored, it passed. Putin stopped building Nord Stream 2 literally the day that President Trump signed my sanctions legislation into law. He signed it, if I remember right, at 7 p.m. on a Thursday. Putin stopped construction at 6:45 p.m. So the sanctions legislation worked, and it killed the pipeline. The pipeline lay dormant for over a year, just a hunk of metal at the bottom of the ocean. Joe Biden came into office. He was sworn in on January 20th, 2021. Putin resumed deep-sea construction of Nord Stream 2 4 days later, January 24th. He did so because Biden had foreshadowed weakness on this issue. That foreshadowing was accurate because several months later, Biden formally waived the sanctions on Nord Stream 2 and let Putin complete the pipeline. In January of 2022, I forced a vote on the Senate floor to reimpose sanctions on...
Last time Americucks were actually nice to the Eurocucks was when they were like, all right, at least we'll let you get cheap energy. That was the last thing that Biden did until he was like, never mind, I'm going to blow it up, Jack.
If Russia invades, that means tanks or troops crossing the border of Ukraine again. Then there will be no longer a Nord Stream 2. We will bring an end to it.
Nord Stream 2. The week of the vote, President Zelensky in Ukraine publicly called on the Senate, please pass this sanctions legislation. It is the last best hope of stopping Russia from invading Ukraine. At the same time, the government of Poland put out a formal statement from the foreign ministry to the Senate, calling on the Senate to pass my sanctions legislation, and said, if you do not, Putin will invade Ukraine. The day of the vote, Joe Biden came to Capitol Hill. It's the first time in his presidency he had done that. He went to the Democrat senators' lunch, and he personally lobbied.
Do you think AFD's popularity is partially due to high energy prices? I don't know. Like I said, you make up your own mind, but I feel like unprecedented economic volatility paired up with German history turns into, I don't know. Germans got one note. Whenever the cost of living crisis increases, Germans tend to move in a very weird way. And considering that they're also developing a weapons industry now, who knows? Who knows how things might work? If I was an Austrian right now, I'd be kind of scared. I'd be looking at Germany real weird.
Lobbied them on this issue, not any other issue. This was his number one issue that he came to lobby them on. They came out of that
Polish.
At lunch. Every Democrat had voted with me twice against Nord Stream 2. 44 Democrats flipped their vote. They voted in favor of Russia, in favor of Putin, and 4 weeks later, Russia invaded Ukraine. That was the direct cause of the war, and if Trump had been president, there would be no war in Ukraine.
So, may I ask, I, of course, disagree with your analysis completely, but I want to be respectful.
Okay.
And
So tell me what you disagree with.
It's such a long conversation. I've spent the last couple of years on this, and I just respectfully disagree with your analysis, but I don't doubt your sincerity, that you believe that Putin is our enemy, that Western Europe should not be allowed to use Russian energy. I mean, you seem to really believe these things. My question is about results, because I think it's relevant to what we're seeing now in Iran. You look back after having you personally voted to send billions and billions and billions of U.S. tax dollars to Zelensky to support his civil service in the war against Russia and all this stuff. Can you say that what you did worked?
So I can say what I did personally, sanctioning Nord Stream 2 worked and prevented a war, and if Trump had still been there, if the sanction had been in effect, there would be no war. I'm in favor of avoiding wars.
But once the war broke out, you voted to fund it to the tune of billions and billions and billions.
And to be clear...
And did that work?
Okay, to be clear, what I voted for the initial tranche of funding, and then I voted against the subsequent one. So it hasn't worked. So I've been in between. I haven't been on the full Ukraine, full-throated hawk side.
Yeah, the only reason why you changed your position is because Trump changed his position and the base very quickly moved away. Republicans are the funniest group of individuals, man. I love listening to Republicans try to fucking play this song and dance here. First of all, there's never a war that they haven't enjoyed. Secondly, it's incredibly funny that a group of people that carried over Red Scare resentment post the collapse of the USSR in perpetuity only fucking changed their position because they went and read a couple posts on a Telegram group. Like, how do you rewrite a major foreign adversary in your mind that you've been primed into fucking hating because you think they're communist, only to turn around and be like, I actually like them now because they're defending the war against woke? That I will never understand. I do think that you could get Republicans to be pro-communist. I think, like with a couple tweaks in the messaging, I think you could get Republicans to be on board with communism, like full gay space luxury communism. Not even like MAGA communism. I'm talking like straight up. I mean, think about how they tweaked on tariffs, trade protectionism. They were speaking like a 1990s anti-NAFTA union leader. They were taking it up to the streets being like, yeah, NAFTA. We need to do trade protectionism right now. And then a day later, Trump was like, never mind. And then they were like, brilliant, masterful gambit, sir. I swear to God, if Donald Trump was like, I'm a communist now, there would be a significant boost.
So here's my concern. I'm not going to defend the Biden administration. Really did a lot to wreck the United States.
Yeah, did the most damaging administration
at the end, where we sit now, Russia is stronger. It's closely allied long-term with China.
I don't know that Russia's stronger. I don't think that's right.
Okay. I think it's pretty obvious that it is. But it's certainly not destroyed. And it's allied long-term with China.
Maybe. There's no doubt Biden's foreign policy drove Russia into the arms of China, and that's concerning. Okay. They also have a long history of animosity.
Western Europe is weaker and more in debt. The United States is weaker and much more in debt.
And look,
hold on. So we're agreeing. Here's my question: have you questioned any of your previous assumptions? Did you play any role in this at all? Are you responsible at all?
Of course, and like you said.
What have you learned?
Like you. You said you've changed your mind.
Yeah,
I voted for the first funding of the Ukraine war. And
Nord Stream was just bad. It was a good geopolitical move for Russia in preparation for the war. I think better trade relationships and deeply embedding yourself in the European markets is a surefire way to make yourself irreplaceable, and therefore you have a lot more options in terms of avoiding conflict.
Look, I'm not a Zelensky cheerleader, and I'm not in the business of saying everyone we support has to be a saint and everyone we oppose has to be a villain. I'm not in the morality game. I'm in the U.S. interest game. Why did I want Nord Stream?
You quite literally are in that game. Your morality is just twisted, and you say all of America's enemies are true evil, and all of America's allies are the absolute moral authority. You have said that over and over again for the past hour and 47 minutes. Israel doing a genocide, ultimately the best, most moral country. Iran not doing a genocide, definitely the most evil country that deserves to be nuked, that deserves a decapitation strike.
Two stopped because it would strengthen Russia, and Russia's our enemies. It's entirely U.S. interest.
Did you support the industrial sabotage against it, blowing it up?
So I think you believe America did that. Is that right?
Of course.
Okay, I think the chances of that are zero.
You think Russia did it?
No, I think Ukraine did it. Okay, so
come on, man.
I don't know. So I don't know who did it. In terms of the theories that have been put out there, the idea that Russia blew up their own pipeline never made any sense to me at all. That just I can't even articulate why they would do that. The idea that Biden did that. Look, I could see it being in U.S. interest to do that, to blow up Nord Stream 2. I just think Biden was too weak. I don't believe Joe Biden.
But are you in? I guess you in.
So that leaves
the Norwegians, the Ukrainians, NATO, whatever.
Look, that leads me to you know, who benefits? And it leads me to think either the Ukrainians blew it up or Ukraine's allies. I don't think Biden did, because Biden was so weak, I don't think he would give the order.
Oh my God, he can't even hand it to Biden. He thinks it's a good, oh my God. He thinks it's a good thing, but he can't get himself to admit that maybe Biden played a role in it. That's so funny. You don't think Ukraine did it? You had that one girl that said it? No, I think it, first of all, I don't think Ukraine can do it on their own. I think there's no way. It's like when Israel does certain things and you're like, oh, Israel did this on its own. It's like, no, there's plausible deniability, but it's not, especially with a country like Ukraine. Israel has its own espionage capabilities, but oftentimes, like, America still gives the go-ahead, has the knowledge, and offers tools. And especially with Ukraine, I don't think Ukraine has the capabilities of doing it on their own. The idea that it was like Polish, the idea that it was like a Polish infiltrators or something, I think is silly. I think it was definitely a cooperative project between American agencies and Ukraine.
Right? I find that implausible.
But you're in favor of it.
Look, I was in favor of stopping it. I think blowing it up.
Like, do I think Ukraine did the drone strikes? Yes, I think Ukraine did the whole bringing the trucks full of drones. Like, that's a sophisticated operation. But I think Ukraine has the capacity to pull that off, especially because they're very good with drone warfare in general. I would go so far as to say that they're probably better than America with respect to drone warfare. But when it comes down to like an deep underwater explosion, that the level of expertise necessary to conduct an operation like that is not something that Ukraine has the capabilities of pulling off.
So I'm supportive of that, but I don't think America did that. I don't think Biden gave that order.
But in
I
general,
could see Trump giving that order, but he wasn't in office.
yeah. And you think that the largest act of industrial sabotage in history helped our allies in Western Europe or other fellow NATO members?
Look, I gotta say, I don't understand. For some reason, you are really invested in defending Russia, and I don't get that. I'm not attacking you with that. I'm genuinely, like, I don't get why you're so passionate about defending Russia.
Actually, I was defending.
Okay, that's a pretty good take from Ted, and I think he's being honest when he says that.
Western Europe, the home of my ancestors, and that you know.
God, he's such a... Ugh. I'm defending Western Europe, the home of my ancestors. Shut the
tripling their energy costs and destroying their industrial base. Not like. You just accused me of being an anti-Semite, an isolationist, and a Russialaki. I've not called you a neocon once, which you are, but I haven't said
that's absurd. Yeah, those neocons that oppose the Iraq War,
right.
Like that's
okay. But I haven't called you that because name.
You just said which you are. You just called that.
Okay.
Called me that. You just did.
I guess what I'm saying is you're triggered because I use name calling. I get it. I was triggered when you called me names. And I'm triggered once again that you're calling me a Russia defender when in fact I'm defending Western Europe. And I don't think that you...
Do you think Putin's our enemy?
Well, he's literally our enemy. You are funding a war against him.
Do you think he is our... You're saying we're his enemy. Do you think Putin is our enemy?
I think it is a tragedy that your policies, specifically yours, helped drive Putin into the arms of China, forming a bloc that's larger than us.
So you won't answer that question?
I don't. He is literally our enemy right now. That is a tragedy for the United States.
No, you're saying... But you won't say he is our enemy. And look, like I
don't know in what sense. I don't want to be enemies with Russia. It doesn't help us at all.
Ted, ask him if he wants to be enemies with China. Go ahead, come on, Ted. Be like, do you want to be enemies with China?
It may help some people in the United States, but in general,
let me be clear.
I don't want to be.
I don't want to be at war with Russia. I don't think it is in our interest to be at war with Russia.
With China. That is a disaster.
But listen, no doubt, and I want Russia and China in tension, so I agree with you there. But I think Putin is a KGB thug. I think
he's not going to say that because they both want to fight China.
He is a bad man. Now, I don't want to go to war with him over that.
Okay.
But I'm not naive, and like I watched your episode.
He's a bad man. Okay.
Look, I watched your episode where you went to the Russian grocery store, and I'm
was that disloyal, do you think?
It was just weird. It was like a promo video for Russia, and I don't understand. I'm not attacking you when I ask why, because I'm genuinely like, I don't get.
Like when you called me and said something, you weren't attacking me, you were just noticing.
No,
but may I ask you a question? So, here, well, let me just answer yours. by saying the United States, the Biden administration, with your help, full support, began this war on Russia in response to their invasion of Ukraine. And one of the things was they kicked Russia out of SWIFT, out of the international financial system. And my first response was, this is going to really hurt the US dollar, which it has. And I hope someday we can have a conversation about that. It's really, really hurt the one thing that we needed, which was to retain dollar supremacy. So I was interested in the economic condition.
By the way, that's a reasonable point and a serious conversation.
I'm aware. And I was.
But I can agree with you. Like
no. But I was accused of being. I think it's weird that you went to a Russian grocery store and said it was prosperous. No, my point is.
It looked like a commercial. It looked like a commercial. Isn't this wonderful?
No, it was an argument against the efficacy of sanctions.
Oh. It's like it's weird, especially for Tucker Carlson to do that. Like a champion of U.S. empire in perpetuity, who still is seemingly championing U.S. empire and America's global hegemonic status, to go to the foreign adversary and be like, they're eating super cheap hotcakes over here in Russia. Their McDonald's burger is better than ours. You know, that type of thing is strange. Like, people constantly say, I'm pro-Russia. I would not go to Russia and do that. Maybe the only part that I would do is probably glaze the metro holdover from the USSR from the Stalin era. But that's it. You know what I mean? Like, that was the only part that I think is, like, appropriate. Better burger, bridge too far. That's all I'm saying. And I don't think it was because he wanted to showcase the silliness of sanctions. I think he is pro-Russia. Might even got money from Russia. And I think it's also additionally crazy that he got to do all of that, come back to the United States under the brand of leadership with not even a speck of scrutiny. And I can't even say Israel sucks without Donald Trump and his administration and his Department of Homeland Security detaining me at the border, taking away my global entry, and who knows what else? What the going on?
I don't know. Fascism in the modern age. Yep, it is.
It's bullshit.
It is bullshit.
Yeah, I think Tucker Carlson he has this like weird Vivek Ramaswamy style attitude that like he wants to decouple Russia and China and bring Russia back into the U.S. sphere of influence, and then use Russia as an enemy of China. That's what I think is his goal.
Sanctions against Russia, which you casually and enthusiastically imposed, scoring a little moral victory every time, had no material effect that helped the United States. Russia is backstopped by China, and I recommend that you go there and see it. It is way nicer than Washington, D.C. Way nicer. To me, that's a tragedy. I was horrified and angry at my leaders, including you. It's like, I want to live in a country that's nice, with low food costs and no homeless people.
All right,
I don't understand why that's too much to ask.
So do
Instead, I get wars with Iran. No, I just want lower food costs. How's that?
So, look, it's a weird argument that you do often, which is, listen, things are crappy in America. Liberals have done bad things to America, so we shouldn't worry about any enemies
not liberals,
around
Republican
the world.
senators.
Republicans
they don't care about us. They're focused on other countries.
You wrote that
and our country is dying, and you don't care because you're focused on Iran or Putin.
So you believe that I don't care about America. I guess you believe Donald Trump doesn't either. Like, nobody cares.
I believe that your focus is way too on other countries. It's way too focused outward. The money that you send abroad could be used here and should be.
What money that I send abroad, by the way?
By the way, everything Tucker Carlson feels about Russia, I feel about China. And if Tucker Carlson actually was an honest person and not a white supremacist, or like saw Chinese people as like normal people and not like, I don't know, the whatever Orientalist framework he's operating off of, and he went to China and cut a video similar to what he did in Russia, especially considering the cost of living is infinitely more affordable in China than Russia, and the streets are just as clean in China as opposed to Russia, and China has a much more robust infrastructure than Russia. He would do an IShowSpeed style China Glaze session, but he's not an honest broker, and he wants to just go to war with China because he's terrified of America no longer being the global superpower.
I'm genuinely puzzled. Look, I don't want to go to war with Russia. But I don't think they're our friend. I think Putin.
I agree.
I think Putin is a murderer. I think he's a liar, and I think he does not wish well on America.
Okay.
And there's a difference between saying that, just like Reagan referred to the Soviet Union as an evil empire, and Putin was in the.
Do you think this helps America to act like this? It does not help America to act like this.
God damn, dude. I gotta see. What are we at?
Look,
view count
you were
wise?
in about 80.
900,010 hours. Ted didn't calculate the cost benefit of doing this interview. Tucker being forced out of Fox is one of the greatest events of this decade. Our politicians are complete dirtbags. Law, that's the last time any U.S. politician agrees to do an interview with Tucker, with the exception of maybe Thomas Massey. That $1.8 million APAC money sure is helping Ted Cruz out. Listening to politicians makes me feel like I need to take a shower. Tucker completely undresses Cruz. I think all the senators and congressmen should be asked how much they receive from APAC in their election contribution. The APAC question, you see how uncomfortable he is. If you're not convinced that our own Congress is owned by a foreign government, watch this interview. Tucker's giving a masterclass on how not to be gaslit. This is a wild back and forth. And the reality is, every single politician would, Democrat or Republican both, for the record, every single politician, if met with even basic questions, would flub around and flail around the exact same way.
I think Putin is a murderer. I think he's a liar, and I think he does not wish well on America.
Okay.
And there's a difference between saying that, just like Reagan referred to the Soviet Union as an evil empire, and Putin was in the KGB. Look, my father was imprisoned and tortured.
Dude, like, he can't even make a compelling case. Like, just say Ukraine is in the right for being invaded or something, dude. Jesus Christ. This is the one issue where America is involved for the worst reasons, but they are at least morally on the right side. You could just literally be like, well, honestly, you know, it felt good to be on the right side for once, even if it actually advanced our interests, okay, against a foreign adversary. You know, just say that. But he can't. He just can't even do that. He can't just be like, listen, this guy invaded a foreign nation. You know, we're supposed to be a we have international rules. I can't even get it. I can't even get it across without laughing. Imagine an American politician saying that in 2025.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay. We have to defend the international rule-based order. Oh, imagine any American politician being like, sir, excuse me, it's unacceptable for a country to violate so many norms. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, can you imagine that? You are wrong. Ukraine population was used and abused to provoke Russia, which is living under U.S. empire hegemony. This position is your worst, to be honest. I don't disagree that America absolutely interfered in the affairs of Ukraine because they did not want Ukraine to be in the throes of Russian influence, and it was an entry point into an area that is close in proximity to Moscow. I am in disagreement with the way Russia conducted itself. I think that Russia's conduct in terms of literally invading Ukraine was a gift to American generals, the military-industrial complex. It basically turned into a major gift. There was a $50+ billion hole in the military-industrial complex budget left after our withdrawal from Afghanistan, and we very quickly moved all of those numbers to Ukraine. That's all it did. And in the process, like Lindsey Graham says in his moments of honesty, they used 5% of their military budget, didn't actually kill a single active duty service member, while simultaneously fighting and trying to actually cripple a foreign adversary. Russia's invasion of Ukraine also galvanized Europe's militarization and also caused 2 additional countries to join NATO that previously had a handshake neutrality agreement.
Beautiful.
Like, before Israel, the entire planet was at the very least like thinking that they were on the morally righteous side, and they were constantly patting themselves on the back. The entire Western world and America's sphere of influence grew as a consequence of that, because all of a sudden NATO was justified. All of a sudden, NATO's existence was justified because the one reason why NATO is supposed to exist is because Russian encroachment, or the USSR, right? It's supposed to be anti-communist formation. It's kind of like when the mafia comes over to your storefront and says, it'd be a real shame if your storefront broke because there's some other scary organized criminal elements out there. And then you volunteer and you join the protection racket, but then there is actually another fucking gang down the line, and it does break your window front. And then, of course, all of a sudden you're like, well, maybe it wasn't so bad that the mafia was on my side. You know, America's the first gang that came up. The second gang is the Russian gang that justified the first gang's protection racket.
I'm merely saying,
when you said every world leader kills people, it puts them all on the
emphasis on what's happening inside the country. That's it.
Is there a moral difference between America and our enemies? Is there a moral difference between America and what is it? Articulate it. It's valuable to say why. Why are we a better country founded on better values than China?
I'll tell you.
What's the difference?
I'll tell you why.
And I know
because the whole purpose of America is to protect the God-given rights that each person possesses by virtue of being created by God.
Amen.
By being human. That's the point of our founding documents. And no other country articulates that in the way that we do. And that's what I love about America. My family's been here a long time. I'm never leaving. So I really love the country. Despite going to a Russian grocery store, despite asking questions about AIPAC, I love America, is the truth. And I love Trump. So, but I just want more emphasis on America. That's it.
I emphatically agree with America first. I think Donald Trump does as well. And I think his foreign policy has been vigorously protecting that.
Gotta go pee while the storm's up.
Good. Well, I appreciate your taking all this time.
Sure.
And I know you didn't mean it. You called me those names. Thank you, Senator.
He's such a weirdo. Tucker Carlson is so fucking weird. The whole like fake laugh thing that he does, it like really freaks me out. I don't know why. It's so disarming.
What was that? Oh, Jesus Christ. You fucking scared me. What's up, Big On? Oh, I was attacked, was I? Yeah, but my ships just killed it. Yeah, I'm sure. Accosted by Argon Federation pirate ship. Hard pillager. Well, I'm sure my ship's fucking defending me. Look, I'm making lots of money. So... Hey, it dinged. Oh, Drev's on this. Forgot about all the stuff in the stupid bike. God damn it, this client won't like alt tab for some reason. Maybe it's on the wrong screen? No, I don't know. Let's see if it'll let me move the client. Because it's on, it's just not letting me do it. Yeah, see, you're like all fucked up. Just shut this client down. Close this window now. See, you're all fucked up. Just do this. This will fix it. There. That did crash this though. Yeah. So yeah, there we go. Okay, gonna load another video. People are saying seems oh boy, we agree with Tucker Carlson even more. Some more news. Cody Johnson, Katie Stoll. He came on tour. You know, I'm not against pirate software.
And it didn't get enough of a user base. It tried to adapt. I've actually been thinking about taking Meet Your Maker down, and it's not because I don't love that game, because I do. It's because they've publicly sunset it, which means the game is no longer going to receive any type of updates at all. It's a dead game, and it makes me really sad, because I love Meet Your Maker. I think that game is phenomenal. I think it had a huge amount of promise. It was an obsession of mine for a great deal of time. I thought that what they were designing was very compelling and very interesting, and it died. Phenomenal freaking game. And it didn't get enough of a user base. It tried to adapt to become a better game, and it did become a better game, and it still never garnered a user base. Brilliant game. I even loved it because it has brutalist style environments, which I love brutalist style. Very much so. I likely won't remove the channels, but I will remove the role from being able to be selected. So the people who are still into the game will be in there, but bringing new people to the game is you're kind of pushing them to play a game that is dead. You know, they've sunset it. They said that they've sunset it. They're not even making new cosmetics for it. They publicly announced that it's over. You know, first you've heard of the Meet Your Maker game? Yeah, let me show it to you. I actually love this game. I really do, and it just makes me sad that it's dying. And it's mostly negative now because people are very upset. They're upset it's getting sunset. But the idea is that you build dungeons, other people build dungeons, you run those dungeons, and other people run your dungeons. You get points for killing them in your dungeon. They get points for killing you in their dungeons. You get points for running their dungeons and succeeding. It is one-hit death, Quake style, unlimited replay. You build everything. It's a phenomenal game. It's very goddamn cool. I love this game, and it just rips me out, man. To see that team just like make something that was so unique and so interesting and so within my wheelhouse of types of games that I really like, and just see it fail it just be sobering. Because it's just sad, man. It really is. It's such a good game. Such a cool game. And not really what you would expect. I still have my Harvey keycap, though. Yeah. Behavior couldn't sell $20 skins in Meet Your Maker. It wasn't even about that, dude. They couldn't retain a player base in this game. The biggest problem with it is it was really compelling, but it didn't garner an audience quickly enough. And it just kind of slowly melted, which was upsetting. And then I revived it. We go to SteamDB, and we go look up Meet Your Maker, and we go pull it up, and we look at the last year. This here was us talking about it, and me talking about it on stream, and being like, you should play this game. Like, we did that, and it still loses its user base. I tried, because I love this game. I really do, but it can't hold an audience. And it's sad, because it's fun. It's a really interesting game. Gamer doesn't look that appealing. That's always going to be subjective, though. I think it's very brutal, which is sort of the point with it. Making a change to the Expeditions reward track. Moving forward, the track will continue to include enhancements in currency, but new cosmetics and decals will no longer be added. End of track rewards will continue to grant missed cosmetics and decals from previous seasons until you've unlocked them all. No more, and that's it. Oh, it looks like they put out another one. What is this? What's next? It's been a year since Meet Your Maker was released worldwide, a year in which we've explored the furthest reaches of the wasteland together. Over that time, we've been working hand in hand with you to create something special, a unique game, inhabited by a wonderful community of players. The whole team is extremely proud of everything we've achieved together, and we're grateful for our passion, dedication, and continued engagement. You're the very reason we make games. We feel like now is the right time to shift the team's attention towards new and exciting projects within the company. Yeah, that was back in March of 2024, and this was March 18th of this year. So a year ago, they moved to new projects. And then this year, they stopped doing cosmetics. It's dead, dude. And it sucks, because, like, I love that game. I really do. I always did. I was excited for it before it came out. I got to play the beta for it. I was very into the beta. I normally don't get that excited for a lot of games. This one I was, and it's sad that it died. Harvey started to walk around. I know, right? Yeah, there are very few games that I get actually excited by. This was one of them. It was awesome. It's an awesome freaking game, and it's sad to see that it's dead. Yeah, very sad. Meatball, are you sneaking into my office, sir? What are you doing? What are you doing? Who do you think you are, sir? Circling my desk does not let you do that. I'm hitting you with this beans plush. Be gone. He broke into my office. He broke into my office, Chet. Oh, god damn it. He's here now. Why do you raise your butt at me, dude? Put it down. Put the butt down. Put the butt down. Ridiculous.
My god, the road just goes on and on and on. Where am I now? Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell? I love having this many combat ships because anybody who fucks with me is just screwed with. There is... What is red? Represent. I don't like that sound. Oh no, is it more? Oh my god, it's more Toxic Wasteland, so I must go south at the ridge, I guess. There is so many mobs out here, I don't really want to spend my time out here. I want to live in green at the old place. And like just pick up my sleeping cot and take it up there. Or I don't know, that's too far. Maybe I should just live where I'm at and fight there. I can deal with the mobs. These bees are following me forever, huh? I can like hear them. No, they eventually stopped. Maybe I should carry a knife for animal fat, huh? You're so annoying. Ah, the way they lurch is so annoying. Oh. Ugh. So annoying. So annoying. You dead? Yeah. Oh, go. Run, 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 run. I don't want an infection. God damn bees. You're so annoying. Fine, I'm just gonna leave. This was way too many mobs. Fine, have the fucking oil shell. You're so annoying. Get away from me. Fucking annoying. Fuck off. So annoying. The bees should drop honey. Well, safer here. Quiet. Oh, unlocked handguns, pistol quality 3. Okay. Yeah, desert just keeps on going. Find more food and loot. Very good. I went north? I don't want to go north. No. I have to carry a knife, which means another thing on my bar. Fuck, I think I need a knife for that stupid fucking bird. So dumb. Did that kill him? Yeah, I think it did. What? Ah. What was that? Oh god. Okay, those corpses on the ground, I can get it from there, okay. Oh, he's like eating the corpse, what the fuck? Die, soldier. Yeah, the foxes and the things on the ground, okay. Ooh, what's that? He looks bad. Oh, damn it. Past the checkpoint, huh? You're so annoying. Fuck. What was that? Oh, it's a bird. God damn it. Fucking bird. I like it more than Rust now. Finally out of those specialty shells. I may have to. I'm thinking I should do my monthly shopping because I'm sort of out of food, but no, I'm not out of food. I'll probably go and stretch the days. I'm probably fine. I don't want to go shopping today. I can craft 9mm AP animation. Okay. That's cool. It just keeps going. Did that kill him? No. It hurts the bike. And it just keeps on going. guess I need a knife for certain things. Oh well. This just keeps going. The world is like really, really big. I don't know if it's needlessly big, but it's fucking big. Like designed to hold like 60 people or 100, 300 people, something. So the server's like really big. So you can go and stake your own territory or whatever. Get off me. Fucking bees, go. Wow. Man. Fucking bees, just stop. There's so many flying things on me. Where are you? Ah. Fucking annoying. I didn't bring bandages, which is cute. At least I don't have a infection. Let's do some food and water and food. Getting to be nighttime, which might be real bad out here. Oh my God. So shall I just keep going until... I don't know. I guess I just keep going. I don't know. The fucking bees are so annoying. Stop. Ah, you're so annoying. Yep, get off me. This road, it just keeps on going. It's like the longest road I've ever been on in a game or something. It's just like, This place is getting more and more inhospitable. Oh no, is this Wasteland? It is, it's Wasteland. Maybe I better get up this long-ass road again. Oh god, go, go, go. Alright, do I have to stop and fight? I think I do. You're so annoying. Get the bees. Get them. Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. I don't want to die, then I'll have to do the trip twice. Just keep running, just keep running. Fucking bees. Okay, well, we made a big old foray down here, and we know where to continue further, but I think I'd like to go home now. It's been a pretty fruitless journey, and I think I'd like to run some dungeons or something to make up for the lack of loot. could hole up on the top of a building until the night ends, but I mean, that's not very productive. Oh. There's 4 of them. That's so annoying. Oh. Oh no, man. Go, go. Ugh. You are so annoying. Get me out of here. Something isn't right here. Okay. Well, keep going. I don't care. I see yellow, so I'm going to go to yellow. Ah, feral wolf. Feral wolf. Get off me. Get off me. Get off. Asshole. Oh. Feral wolf. That was more desert. I don't think it's really wise to leave this place north. I'm gonna go over here to desert. What's that? Oh, it's mushrooms. Radiated mushrooms, huh? That's probably one of the wasteland goals. Our red levels are dropping. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Oh, giant bear. Oh, lots of giant bears. There's coal. No, that's lead. Am I being pursued? I am. Just chop. Just get what you can get. Yeah, good, good. Okay, go. Oh, this place at night and the terrible toxic dump is terrible. I don't know how you would have enough ammo to deal with it all. My god, it just goes on and on and on and on. There's more lead. Oh. God damn it, get off me. Can't really stay here too long. Go. Just go, just go. I don't want an infection. Oh, the border of this stupid toxic zone is so annoying. Well, I'm sort of on the way home. My god, these zones are big. Look, I spent all day on the fucking motorcycle, and that's really not what this game is. Wow, look at all that fucking corn. Oh god. Man, that's a lot of corn. Alright, you. Die. Dick. You. Repair. Ah. Just go, just go. Desert and night sucks so bad. Let's go. Shale. Let's go. Go, go. I don't want to die. I don't want to die to whatever is hitting me. Go, 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 go. Oh, doggy. Got to make a phone call real quick. Oops. I don't know. I can't decide if I should go shopping, and I don't think I need to. I think I've got a couple more days of food, and I think I'll probably go shopping in 2 or 3 days and just let the time go by. I was going to go shopping, guys, but I don't think I will. No. So, okay. Now to go to GeForce Now. Wormhole, Dive Fleet. Need a couple more people. Maybe I'll get my 76 dailies done first. Oh, it's double score for 4 days. Nice. Double mutation, huh? Oh, all new weeklies. That's cool. And we have double dailies, so let's track all of these. Build a defense, appliance, or crafting items in a workshop or camp. Defense, appliance, or crafting items in a workshop or camp. So I guess I'm supposed to put down turrets and take a thing. Let's look around the map. It's a quiet map, so I doubt anybody's taken anything. But let's see if anybody has. Yeah, I don't see anybody taking any of these points. You know, a fun, good one is this one down here. And there's also a lot of good loot by it, too. Or, I don't know. I've never done Dabney Homestead. I suppose we could go do there. That might be pretty good, Dabney Homestead, and just throw down a bunch of turrets to get the weekly credit. Let's get a boost. We're going to do a score boost. Oh, we know this one. That was easy. We'll go do this one first. Kill a Declaw. So, oh, and then my music seems to be off. So, oops, turn it off. Double check. Okay, I'd like to go to Beckley Mine Exhibit. No, I want to go to... I like Billings Homestead. It's easy enough. Yeah, we'll go from Silva to Billings. Billings is a good one. Yeah, can I, like, wall this off? That'd be kind of cool. Yeah. Just do this. Yeah, like that, or whatever. Five more. Ooh, sales? Enclave Camp Bubble. 1,500. money. Expired? Oh, all these are expiring? I thought I put these up like yesterday, no? Oh, lame. Well, you can't sell them all. Okay, and there's that daily. Now we go to Declaw Island. Kill a Declaw. Oops. Oh, okay, good. Oops, we have to make the trip now. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to find a Declaw egg too, aren't I? And that's an annoying part. Where's the egg itself? No, I need an egg. Where is it? Where's the egg? No. How am I gonna get a Declaw egg? Declaw eggs. Where am I going to get that from? Craft or scrap the ranged weapon. That's an easy one. Daily ops. Cripple a human's head. Destroy a robot. We know where to do cripple a human's head. That one's easy. We'll go down to oh, did you do Camp Liberty already? I bet you did, huh? Because you're doing human heads. We're going to try and open up other systems and connect it all. I'm going to save too. We haven't saved in a while. I have 15. I have 15 fucking. Well, that's no good. Let's go put those away. Oh, what? Damn it. Ah. You're so annoying. I'm out of AP. Oh my god. Cripple human's head. I didn't get credit for that. God damn it. Glowing Yowbly. Full, is that why this sucks? Yes. I'm still over. 5 minutes. Where's all my caps? I have 962 caps. Well, I don't know. Oh, I remember now. When I was drunk, I bought a whole bunch of goddamn plans. I blew like 20K on plans. I remember now. But that gives me a reason to play the game. I need caps. Hey, I can shoot this gun for a while now, which is good. Because this guy had what I needed. That's awesome. Find the sunken church. Trippy. Find all the clues in the church. I did. Okay, there we go. Radiation Rumble. There's scrap the ranged weapon. Gonna bump to Radiation Rumble and try and get another gold star done. They didn't start it? Fuck. Speed Demon? No, I need my Speed Demon. Oh. Wait, did you cleanse all of my mutations? Oh, I needed Speed Demon, I think. I don't know. I lost my speed demon thing. I'm probably never gonna get it back unless I turn off duel or whatever. Okay, there's another gold star. Blam, radioactive barrel. Nice. Plan, mounted Wendigo, plan, radioactive barrel. I'm getting good, like skins or whatever. And I have a ton of plans just sitting here in my inventory that need to be sold. Oh man, look at all that crazy shit that I have to post. Oh my god. I'm not really in the mood to do that, so I'm not going to. But, so this was fun. I don't know if there's nothing else that jumps out at me for right now. I'll get off. Let's see. Mod a piece of armor. Mod a weapon. Collect pre-war food. Collect soap. Complete daily ops. Cripple a human's head. Destroy a robot. Drink Nuka-Cola Wild. Eat a cooked meal. Scrap junk to produce adhesive. So, scrap junk to produce adhesive isn't that bad. Ah, what's going on here? You like wedged me. And yeah, we're going to yeah, I think that's everything I want to do right now. I'm gonna get off. I should go to the grocery store, which is what I usually do today, but I don't really feel like doing it, and the weather isn't that good. It's kind of cold outside. I prefer to go when it's sunny. Do I need to do this? I don't think I do, so I'm going to go to Mortal. Dead by Daylight is free, but I mean, I would never buy it anyways. $4 for Battlefront 2, but I mean, it's an EA game. If it wasn't. I remember Team 17. I didn't know they made Overcooked. Blasphemous 2. Trepang and golf with your friends. Sworn. They did Hell Let Loose, huh? That's cool. Team 17 did? Wow. I didn't know they did Hell Let Loose, Overcooked, Blasphemous, Dredge. Oh, they did Dredge. That's Team 17, huh? Syntopia. What's this? Worms and Chibanga. Steam Deck verified. Oh, 7 Days got an update. That's cool. Okay, Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon. Jiggle Physics. Oh, I need to get out of the 7 Days channel and go to Just Chat. I forgot about that. So change it. Just chatting. There we go. Done. Good. Okay, up on Mortal. I'm going to turn the sound on. Save. I need to kill scoundrels, so I suppose I could just take money and make a set and just take this spear down there to scoundrels, I guess. Yeah, I have a lot of throwaway spears. I just need a throwaway set, so let's go get that. Yeah, let's spend 20 gold or whatever. Okay, so we're looking for armor parts, sort by, oh, new items, huh? Oh, the house small deed, huh? Well, let's go put that away. Okay, okay, armor parts, and we do cost lowest first. Those are all too heavy. gets way more expensive. There, for 5 gold, I'm up. And I'm going to go into the sewer. I will need some bandages. You know, I wouldn't mind a bow, because I can afford one, so... I'll go buy some arrows. Ooh, Karotin. Yonks. I came over to buy food. Eat for half a minute. You know, I fired this up a while ago, didn't I? I don't know, I guess not.
See what I... Nice talking to you. Let me show you. Nice talking to you.
Food, bandages, spear. And we're making progress towards all of these. I need wolves and Karotin. I need 2 more Karotin and 30 scoundrel. We'll see what kind of action we can get in the basement. I'll go put this money away. And I will go see if I can get this action in the basement. It's prime time. I expect to see something here. Oh, I remember what I didn't buy. It was arrows. Fuck, I didn't buy arrows. Oops. So I'm going to go buy arrows. I was like, what am I not remembering? And I couldn't remember. It's like ammo.
Let me show you. Only the best, please. Come again.
Okay, into the basement with me. But first, I'm going to pause by the guard and go piss because I'm going down into the basement. Since it's prime time, I'll have a Pepsi. So I'm all geeked out on sugar while I go into this basement here and I kill somebody. Give me just a second. Pepsi, this is good. I'm gonna switch out. I'm gonna do that. Just here. Pop. Diet Pepsi. Okay, into the basement with me. So, bitch. Snoo. Snoo, Rat Pack. Uh-oh. This guy, what's his fucking deal? Snoo. My bar is not visible? Oh. Okay, whatever that is. Am I wrong, or is that faster? I don't know if I can sustain like 300 shots, but yeah. Water looks good. Did they like improve the water? I think they did, maybe. And this goes all the way deep to that crazy boss with scribing. I guess I'll try and do this. What I'm really looking for here is an archery kill. What? Well. I like my Stiganthrope. It makes this a lot easier. I hit her. Look, the arrow keeps them separated, which is good. Maybe I should have put a pet down here just to carry all the heads. Maybe sick on the boss so I can shoot for a couple times or something. I don't know. I mean, I am a tamer. I should have brought a pet. I don't really want to go deep in this place. There's the exit. God damn it. I always missed that shot. I need to just aim lower because it glitches. I mean, I could just roll with the heads now. This was 8, or I'm sorry, no, this was, yeah, 9 out of the 30. Safer play might be to just escape with the heads and bank the gold, because it's like the same amount as my set. And it's not that much walking. It's not my favorite, but I mean, you know. It's not that much walking if you power through it and just go right through it all the way. It's like 60 seconds or something. It feels like forever, but it's actually not that bad. I like how it feels like real life would be. This kind of is how long it takes to walk in real life, too. It's fucking annoying. Stairs would never be like this, but eh. These stairs would bother me. I would be like, oh, I'm going to fall down these. Ugh. That's the wrong way. Oh, I'm glad Snoo didn't come, because it kind of looks like he was planning to. I'm gonna go sell these heads and deposit the gold, so I feel like I like got 1/3 of a quest and banked money. Because you kind of have to like siege this a little bit, and then I'm gonna go sit down by the guard, and I'm gonna wait. Or well, I don't know. I'm gonna pull out a pig is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a saddle, and I'm gonna saddle up a pig, and I'm gonna go down there and kill some more bandits or whatever they are, scoundrels. Man, launching FFXI takes forever now. I'm gonna get the pig now because it's just faster, and I'll take a pig down there with me, which is even stupider. But it makes this faster. And I got a lot of pigs, so I could do something like this, so whatever. Yeah, we'll get the lowest one out. Make sure he's not capped. Yeah, there we go. And then, and I'll use him to kill stuff. I'll shoot the bow and I'll sick the pig at, right after I hit. And it'll just do incidental damage. Let's get a saddle. I don't really know if I have the mats. I guess I've got them there, but that's not... Oh, yeah, there, here we go. That's good. Go put a saddle on him. Maybe sell some saddles. And then this way I could just go further in and just stuff the heads on the pig, which is fine. I did not pull the leather that I wanted to for some reason. Or maybe I did, I don't know. But no, I don't think I did. For whatever reason. Okay, leather for petty equipment bag. Am I being cast on? No, that guy's like cooking. Okay, now we are a bit better. I'm gonna sell these heads because it's money.
I have what you're looking for. Only the best. Nice talking to you.
Very good. And then we put the money away to make up for the money that I spent. And already I feel like I'm winning. I feel like I could do a bit more arrows than this now that I have a pig. So I'm going to take and buy like 600 motherfucking arrows or whatever. Oh, you're annoying.
I have what you're looking for.
Oh, I thought I was being attacked.
Only the nice
Okay, so there we go. We got a fuck ton of arrows. I'm gonna drop these, this leather back. Now we can get about easier, and I can even like get a little bit of extra damage on my target, and act like a BM hunter and play the class that I actually rolled, which is tamer, spear footy, archer. And while I'm not particularly good at all of it because I'm oh good. So Snoo is moved. I like this. So the pig can save you time there because getting down that hallway is fucking slow. Okay, here we go. Oh shit! The fuck! Whoa! The fuck! These boys blue or what? Okay. Freaky. Like a two-man passes and I'm like, hello, and I put my eyes down, I don't look at him and I'm not scared of him, and you saw how fast it was to make the set. If I die, it's content, so we just try and actually, like, kill everything we see here. Hopefully the mobs pop right as I come back. Yep. Look, I'm a BM hunter. Oh, look, he's doing like 4 and 2. Good pig, good pig. Yeah, I'm a BM hunter down here. This will be fun. Yeah, I can kill all of them because and stash the heads and try and get out with everything. Yep, it's extra damage that I didn't have before, definitely. So I think that's kind of the long way. You mean no arrows equipped? No, come back. BM Hunter's kind of fun. Why not? Why not? Did I get her head? Yeah, I did. Did you bandage the pig? Get the pig. So when I get the first hit, I sick the pet. And it won't hit the pig, it'll hit him. Look, he doesn't even like do any damage. Oh, what the fuck was that sound? Oh. I didn't realize I got both. Huh. It's cool seeing the pig attacker. That's like FFXI, that's awesome. Or like WoW, but 3D. as many hits as he can. Right in his face. Look, and I take like almost no damage. It's such a strong spec. I didn't really realize, but yeah, like BM Hunter, man. I guess I'll just bandage him by rope. Yeah, here. I get both heads. Yeah, I do. With the pig, I can go deeper. Ah, I missed him. Son of a bitch. I like this more because I don't have to block. And then the rest of the time you just shoot dead center chest. Yup. I just bring 600 arrows so I can just keep shooting them. Look how easy that is, and I am getting good quest credit towards like a really good clay turn-in. 12 more and I can just leave. We could go deeper and try and kill the boss. I don't really see why not. Yep, come here. Check the barrel for loot. Sometimes there's good stuff. Yep, like that. Magic reflection. I should get my magic book now because I don't have a scroll book, but yeah. Arrow. Was there a chest up there? There's like chests up there. I didn't know that. Money and bandages are always welcome. Chests aren't real. I wish you could ride your damn mount in the fucking dungeon. Who cares? Frankly. Alright. So now... Diet Pepsi. So good. This is the way forward, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I didn't bring food for him, which is a problem. Maybe it was just get the kills and leave, because, yeah, the best thing to do would be to... I missed. You can't block me. Sorry. That's a good headshot. I can bandage, but I don't need to. It's only because if someone comes around the corner or whatever. There's a thing right there. I'm not done, but I'm close. 7 more. Gotta go deeper. Did I bring the food? I didn't bring the food or anything. I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. I should leave now and bank these heads and then come back through again rather than go deeper, because I don't have food for the pig and he will abandon me if I don't feed him. That's okay, because we got 13. That's pretty good, and I'll just bank the heads because it's fast, because I have a pig. I'll just go back through again. That's no problem. Come along now, pig. Along now. It has to load the upper level, the upper world. This is like a loading screen, but they pretend like you're walking. But nope, you can see it load as it loads the upper world. I think it actually loads a connector to the upper world. And then the upper world, like right here. Nice. 3 forays into the tunnel through the front. It's a bit of walking. I could go back through the end here, I suppose. Back out, like when I go back in, but... Gotta go find a pig and feed this pig before he abandons me. And I'll bring the food with us. Okay, so we're at the back side of this. It's hard to spot this place. But I mean, it's not that bad. You can like run out. Oh, it's right out there by the graveyard. Okay, it's just right around the corner from the graveyard. Okay, never mind. I know where that is. I didn't know you could get in the backside of it like that. Well, then we'll go back in the backside. But I came here to slaughter a bunch of pig and bank head. Oh, I hit A? I did hit A. Oh, I'm sorry. 56, I'm sorry, buddy. You might not have liked that. Good, good. He wasn't hungry, but, you know, it is good for him. 13 heads. We'll go sell them, because that's, like, profit. Now I'm up. Right now, if I bank, I'm up. I'm like literally up above what I took to go down there. I'm learning Mortal a bit better. Okay, so now I will go in and oh, I've got to pull these heads. Oops. Yep, and I want to go sell them. Oops. While I'm in town, I'll do my Eve and
See what I have for
FFXI
you.
stuff.
Deal. Nice talking to you.
With this 5 gold, I want to buy more arrows. And then I want to go do my other jobs too. So I want to buy like 600 arrows or whatever. Shasha. Yep. And really bring enough ammo to like just go for a really long time. And then cool. And we're up. We're profit. That's profit now. Like above what we started with. We go right back out where we were. Oh, no. I need to drop this food for a later animal. Because I don't want to carry this much. Yeah, so we'll drop the big fulls, 10,000 stack. And these scrolls. Yep. And there we go. Now we're back out again. I'll kill the fresh dead general on the way because that's like another gold, and see if anybody's in the graveyard. See if I can't get a gank here. There's Shivra Mage. I don't like that guy. I don't think. I don't know though. He's got 2 Tor dogs, which is sus. And then the entrance that I came out of is like right there. That's cool to know. We're gonna glance through the fence where it's safe. We're going to stop, look, and listen. And look for an ambush or anybody fucking with me while I get the stand back on the pig. Nope. Maybe I can fire over the fence and nail the general and get him to come to me. Somehow I don't think that's going to work. It was a nice try, though. Fuck was that? Thought I heard something. Alright, anyways. Finally hit me. That really hurts him. Let's stem the ground for a second. And just shoot into his chest and see what happens. Like I'm like healing for the damage I do. I don't know if this is such a good idea. I should get the other weapon out. Because I'm kind of low now. Oh, my arrow's back, damn it. Stupid stunted movement. Cool, let's get a daily done. Gonna get some nice clay from this and a level, I think, actually. Let's take a look. Yep, we're gonna get a level even from probably killing things, actually. It's kind of cool, actually. No, probably the turn-in, but the turn-in will get me my level, which is cool. I'm gonna get another level. I guess it's just this muscular one, or not the muscular one, the Thursar Warcry, which gives me 10% increased melee damage thing. That's gonna go on my 5 key, and I run 3, 4, 5, and I scream and I rage attack you. That's what I want to do after I shoot somebody 4 or 5 times to really hurt them. There, now it's loading the downward dungeon. You can see it do it as the screen shakes as it loads. Doing well here. This is better than I normally do. Look, I have a lot of range right here. I'm going to use it. Get a little bit closer. I mean, I don't need to, though. Yeah, I can actually go back, yeah. There, I hit him. You're gonna die before you reach me, haha. Miss. 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 Hit her there, though. Miss. Hit her. Hit her. Hit her. This is how to kill people. I just gotta get good at this. I'm like a BM Hunter. I love BM Hunter, and I'm good at archery and stuff. Ah, missed. I missed. Oh god, get arrows out. An arrow to the face fucks people up. Maybe I should go tanky, like respec, like from mounted combat to just really tanky. Like super armor based. They like take these crazy hits while I just shoot them with a bow. Oh, come with me. Wait, did I get the heads off them? I think I did. I might have missed one on the way out. I'll check. Well, let's go deeper since I can. Since I can like stash all the heads on the pig. See, maybe if I can go get that scribing thing and sell it, that would be good income. Scribing book. I mean, the pig only does like 15 or 20 damage, but that's damage. Damage that I didn't do. On top of the damage I'm already doing. It's nice to have enough arrows to do this. Not have to worry. I just pepper them with arrows and just really not worry. Go deeper. Let's go, pig. 2 more and I'm done. I guess I want to go all the way to the boss, kind of. I don't know. I missed. Right into the back of your head, bitch. Oh. Sorry. Down you go. Reminds me of EVE Online, but you do have to aim. Nice, and there's the task. If I wanted to win, I would just leave now while I'm ahead and I haven't died to go do the other tasks that I've got, which is Karotin and Wolves. But we could go all the way down there to the boss, but it's sort of asking for it. Right now, I'm ahead. I don't need to do this dungeon. I don't need to go all the way in there and get stomped by some dude down there. I don't really need to lose right now. I can try to leave while I'm ahead. Now, the pig's kind of hurts for some reason. I guess he was, like, tanking, but, fine by me. Alright, take me back out. This was fun. And this was a different way to look at it. Like, I can come in here from the backside when I have the next scoundrel quest. And I can just come in this way. It's a lot faster for me. I didn't know there was another entrance. Has kind of a cool Dark Souls design to it that I like. Folks will never eat a skunk, and then again some folk will, like Cletus the slack-jawed yokel. You know, can I do this? What? Oh, that would be so amazing if I could do that. Come on, let me do that. I want to enter from the back. Yeah, like, let me walk on it. You won't let me, huh? You're like, nah, there's a wall. There's a wall, huh? It's like an invisible wall. It's like an invisible wall. Yeah, you can't walk over it, huh? Okay. I don't know why I'm not riding. Let's go. Okay, let's go turn in this and get a level, and then go kill wolves and take a bandit quest. And I'll do the bandit quest for a time because I like Mortal. It's fun.
see what I have for you.
3 gold.
Nice talking to you.
Go turn in the clade. Need Carotin. Nice. There, we got 2 dailies done, which is really good clade. Hells yeah. Here's the first one. Claim rewards. 25 gold. 25 gold! Not bad. And I gained a skill level. Gherkin in Eastern Merland. Yeah, I don't know. Gherkins? Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll skip Gherkin for today, and we'll take White Cavallos. Really easy. Yep. And we'll get 5 White Cavallos. Play level 18. Hells yeah, I'll level it. I'm gonna get a new shout that makes me even stronger. And so, we go, what do we do? We go... $50 gold, so there's 75 gold. Nice, we got 75 gold on us. We definitely need the bank now. 75 gold. Gotta get over to the vendor quickly, though.
Let me show
75 gold. Yeah, 77 gold for fucking dailies. And like, I like mortal dailies. I think this was awesome. And I can take bandits until something else happens. So 75 gold goes in the bank. Hells yeah. And those things, right? And yep, and we didn't lose anything. Okay, White Cavallo, nice. And yeah, we have 360 gold in there, which is good. That, like, this was good income and good clade. Now comes the sweet part. I level my 19th clade, or no, sorry, 18th clade. Thursar Warcry. I've only got 2 left, and then I start on the merit points, which is cool. Thursar Warcry. There we go. And and so I get 2 more points. And I think they go in... Oh, wait, adamant. Oh, passively reduces all incoming physical. Three damage bonus might be really good. I might go with the damage bonus. I don't know. I'd probably go muscular. Probably well built. Well, in any event, I got thirst or war cry. That's not me, is it? Somebody's being hurt. Oh, this guy died. He, like, took the spirit realm or whatever. So anyways, so... cool. So now I've got the Thursar War Cry, which gives me 10% increased melee damage. That's pulling 150 in town. That's not bad. Good FPS. So then, so what else do we do? Now, I go and I look at the various vendors now that I've turned in and got the gold banked and all this, all the rewards and everything. So we definitely take White Cavallo, and I have to go finish Wolf. But the Wolf is a daily, and it'll pay really well. So, cool. We go kill some wolves now. And I will take the Bandit quest, which wants 15 bandits. That seems like a lot. A bandit leader might be fun to try and do, but I don't know if I can get in to kill a bandit leader. Maybe. Maybe. No, I don't think I can swing that. I think maybe a Begom's here we probably could. But bandit... There we go, bandit. So, okay, now, so... Now I ride out and I go and I kill wolves. Yeah, they're gonna like steer me out to wolves, like over here. And I don't mind that. Yeah, take me to some wolves, I guess, if you say it's 700 meters away. That's not that bad. But first we have to get around the mountain. And this pig is out of stam. This pig is gonna get big. Big pig! Big pig is gonna get big! Big pig. Very pretty. Sun must be setting though. Oh, do not fall. Yep, I should be expecting to take the low land because it's like way fall damage if I don't. I could have gone a different route, but I think wolves are kind of on the way. Oh god, do not fall. Do not fall. I think I like full bursting and then stopping more than like going all the time. I don't know. They say it's better to just maintain the same speed all the time because you keep moving. I think they're probably right, but I don't know. I like moving fast. I suppose I could like stop. I just let the pig roll forward until I get where I'm going. I don't really like it. I wish it had like faster. Always faster. The more responsive the game could be, the better. The more like Fortnite it is, the better. You know? Or like New World. Right as I reach level 20, they're gonna start Western American servers, I think, and I'm gonna have to start over. But that's okay. I'll have a capped character here. And I don't think I'll have to buy the game again. Oh, yeah, there's a... The fuck are you looking at? He is... trying to get magic on me. I'm just gonna keep on sprint turboing and on the assumption that he doesn't have it or whatever. And when the pig gets low, I'm gonna turn it down. I'm just gonna keep running it this direction. And just hopefully lose him in these trees. Yep, keep on running, pig. Oh no, he's chasing me. What? How did you catch me, you asshole? How did you do this? Alright, fine. He doesn't know he has a bandit on him. Oh god. What the fuck? What the fuck? What happened here? 2 people. What? Good fight. All right. Well, I'm still up. I'm still up like 100 gold or whatever it is, so whatever. I lost like 5 gold in the pig. It's not the end of the world. And now I get off the game, you know, because they shut me down. But that's fine. It's weird how the game's kind of counterproductive to itself, and immediately I want to log. But that's okay. It's okay to start back at this and the next time I play. It was just log, you know. Game could be better. I stabbed that guy 7 times. Point blank, full charge. He should have died. Instead, I lost, and I don't understand that. He did nothing while I stabbed him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With all my strength, my full strength, you know, like 7 blows directly point blank. What the fuck? I have no idea what the fuck it was. I should have gotten down. I have no idea. I have no idea what that was. It was just weird. Whatever, I gave it what I wanted to, and, you know, yeah. Play something else. Okay, let's load a video. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I got up. I got an ability I didn't have before I played, which is good. Oh, yeah. You should not donate to streamers. Wow. Are you gonna load or?
One thing I think everyone can come together to agree with is no one likes an e-beggar. And recently, there was a TikToker streamer who was exposed for just rampant e-begging, treating her fans and moderators pretty badly. And in typical TikTok fashion, this drama has gotten so big that she now has dedicated accounts that are made just to document all the things that she's done. Now, there is an old saying that beggars can't be choosers. If you ask people for something, whether it's like money or a favor, they don't have to do it. I mean, a great example is I stream. A lot of you donate money. I especially love when you donate money and you put an accidental 0 on the end, so you give me $100 instead of 10. You guys donate a lot to the streams, and I really appreciate that. It's a great way for us to interact, if interacting is basically just verbally harassing me for 2 hours straight. But I would never turn around and then complain about not getting enough money, or, you know, not being happy with the money that I've been sent. I mean, all right, to be fair, I have done that before, but it's all been ironic. I promise. Read the dono. $100. Did you really give me $100 to read? When I'm done with the dono, I shoot ropes and goon. Okay, there you go. You've really spent $100 for that. Personally, when I'm streaming, the only thing that annoys me is when someone sends, for example, $10. They might have like a very heartfelt dono, and then someone else will send like 0.019 Turkish lira, but because they're using an exploit, they get to have the message last longer than the person who sent the $10. But we know that YouTube isn't a perfect website for streaming. There's a lot of exploits. I call them poor-sploits. But one thing that TikTok has YouTube beat on is their donation system, because on YouTube, you can make a living. On TikTok, you probably couldn't make a living unless you're in like the top 1% of all creators in the world, getting around 20-30 million views a video, and then also probably streaming 7 hours a day on TikTok Shop, selling a bunch of plastic garbage that no one wants anyway. That's because TikTok is short-form generated content. It generates less money because there's less places to put ads in there. Now, I would like to talk about the TikToker Rachel Baker, also known as Rachel B ASMR. Now, if you didn't gather from the name, she's an ASMR TikToker, which is a hugely popular subgenre, especially on TikTok. You know, I'm scrolling my phone, that's bad. What if I put the voice next to me, and so I sleep with my phone? Now, she's a fairly decent-sized TikToker. She's got 170,000 followers and around 3 million likes on her account. She posts semi-regularly, but unfortunately, like a lot of TikTokers, they usually had 1 to 2 years where they were incredibly famous, and then they kind of fell off. So she's moved more away from making traditional content and more into doing live streams. This is where she'll do ASMR content, and hopefully, you can give her a donation. So this drama started back in 2023, May when Rachel DM'd a fan called Book. And you look at the DMs, they start out really innocent. It's just Rachel thanking Book for the support. Now, for a bit of context here, Rachel does regularly stream ASMR content onto her TikTok live. And as we know, if any of you have scrolled on TikTok, immediately people will always ask for gifts. Like, for example, roses, skippity like, but basically, there are like an infinite amount of gifts that you can give. The rose being like basically the cheapest. I think it's just like a couple cents or something. Then going all the way up to gifts that are sometimes hundreds of dollars. That's why, if you remember a couple of years ago, that huge NPC TikTok trend taking off of people just being like, the rose, thanks the rose, oh my god, thanks the rose, thanks the rose. And the thing is, people that do these live streams, they basically rely on the gifts. It's not like it's a nice gesture. It basically is their lifeline, because on TikTok, it's like a million views basically translates into like 2 pennies. And although it isn't explicitly stated, we can probably assume that Book gave Rachel a fair amount of gifts. It's a normal enough conversation. I mean, Rachel here says, how are you doing? And then Book responds by saying, doing great, how about you? And then Rachel asks them, I'm doing fine, thanks. Thank you for all the support for the stream. You are crazy. The conversation ends with Book saying, you know what, no problem, you're welcome. And if the conversation ended there, that would be totally fine. There wouldn't be an issue here. It's a pretty wholesome interaction. But unfortunately, because I'm making the video, you can assume it didn't stop there. Between April the 15th and the 21st of May, Rachel is basically triple texting Book with no response. Hello, Book. Just wanted to thank you again for all the support on my live the other night. I'm going live again tonight, and we'd love for you to join again. And then following up after that, hey, just wanted to see how you're doing. You haven't been in my stream for a while. And again, the messaging here, not really malicious. If anything, it could just be a TikToker looking out for a fan. I mean, at this point, you can still take it all in good faith. I mean, it's a little bit bizarre checking in on people that gave you money. But, you know, maybe she just likes to, you know, be one with her audience. Book then responds to Rachel a little bit later.
Yeah, I've done that.
I'm all right. Been busy with work. Haven't had much time to watch your live.
I've done that with my friend number 2. I just like, and hi number 2, if you're here. Hello, number 2. Like I did that with number 2 because number 2 is awesome, you know, and I don't do it to number 2 often, you know, but I did it to number 2 just because I respect number 2, and they have always, you know, been really a wonderful community member and stuff, so I glaze number 2. What's wrong with that? You know, I don't make it personal and I don't do it often, you know, but hello, and I do this from time to time.
Just etc. etc. Now, this
what's wrong with that? I know that that's a loyal community member, and you know, I like rewarding it. I think it's a good thing.
The part where Rachel's like, okay, fair enough, you know, like they can't be a fan forever. Maybe I feel off. Like, you know, maybe I should leave it and not push anymore. But this is where Rachel has a two-face moment and the mask really starts to slip. You know that scene in Batman the Animated Series where Harvey
If you need something from something, if you need something from life, life will need you to learn a lesson. It's kind of weird. If you need something like drugs or a relationship or attention or money, if you need things that you didn't take care of, then it's you that's wrong. And you gotta, like, I don't know, I just don't really think desperation is a good look. It's weird on anybody. It's not a good look on anybody. So I'm here farming, which I shouldn't do. I should actually just run to the damn thing and try to get my fucking coconut. And sit up there and get my coconut and die if somebody kills me. Farming just makes me look stupider when they kill me when they inevitably have higher eye level. Like that guy. That guy, I stabbed him 7 times. I don't believe I did any damage to him. And he killed me. And I was just like, okay, I don't believe I did. I saw no evidence of any damage being done at all. I full charged him 7 times. I saw no evidence of being damage even being done. And then I got wasted in 2 hits. And it's just weird. It's like, motherfucker. Like, I don't know. Like, that's weird. It's like, you know, it's just weird. Like, show me some damage or something. I just full charged a spear into some dude 7 times before anything happened. And that, I mean, isn't that essentially a kill? That should be a kill. Anyways, we're going all the way to the end tower because this is the easiest place to find these chests that you need. Yeah, like this. This is where you get your gold coconuts. God damn it. Come on, gold coconut. Come on, first try. Please, please, first try. It's never first try. It's always fourth. Come on, gold coconut. Come on, gold coconut. Come on, gold coconut. Please, please, please. Come on, gold coconuts. Yes! It was the first try. Nice, nice. I can just leave. I can just leave. Now I want to farm. I got what I came for. Now I can farm. Like, but here is a really dumb place to farm because we know people come through here. I'm going to go get whatever that chest is. Because that's probably left alone. Yeah, like down there. Yeah, like, or whatever it is. Yeah, that's right here, right? Yep. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have a gator. That's okay. I'm kind of hurt. Oh, yeah, I'm kind of hurt. Ah. Get off me. There's another chest. Gold coconut's good though, because I don't know what I'm at. Oh yeah, I'm at, I can get another another 725. That's good. Just gonna open this since we're here. That's not it though. That's not the chest, huh? Nope. There's like another chest over there that's like buried. This first though. So we learned that this is a good place to find a chest. Oh, you keep getting distracted here. Okay, so over here apparently, like right over here is that, or no, I don't know. There's supposed to be a chest right here, but I don't see it. Maybe it's just a glitch. Must be a glitch. Well, in any event, we got what we came for. I might as well escape with the doubloons that I have, which means going back east again. I don't want to stop for... Whoa, look, that's like a free chest. I might as well take it. God damn it. So we learned that if we curve over here and climb up, there's like chests on the way. And so I learned to take this little curl right here, and there's like a little, like, yeah, like if I come down here, I'm not going to remember this, but... Oh, don't fall. Gotta get out with the cursed coconut. Or, I'm sorry, the, I mean, I could just jump out. It's probably the fastest thing to do. But I don't care. Oh, nice. I got secret season stamps. So, over a period of, like, 15 weeks, which a bunch of these guys are done with now, you get, like, you know, they're, like, done with it. It was, like, 3 months that they started doing, like, the free-for-all thing. 3, 4 months, 3, 4, 5 months ago. God damn. Anyways, so now I want to go up and exit out the north side. But if I reach 725, I'll be ready for the next like content that they do or DLC or whatever. And I'll also be at fair terms with the rest of the game. Bear with me here. Hello?